All right, let's get her going. Hello, welcome to another day of FF14. Howdy everybody, here on Numrock. Hello Mytholomy, you better be lurking, you son of a bitch. Oh, why is my... what happened here? My chat box on this scene, magically stopped working. Why is that? Oh, there it is. It's just not retaining between pages. That was working before, and then it stopped working. That's aggravating. Oh, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Just checking the property. Shutdown source when not visible. That is unchecked. Refresh browser when scenes become active. That is not checked. It should be working. Whatever. Anyways. Yeah, today's gonna be another day of FF14. I believe on Saturday, I said I would be starting the Alliance raids next time we got into it. We're not gonna do that. That'll be the next thing I do after what I'm currently doing, which is I'm going to do patch 5.1. I'm gonna get that done today, or as much as I can. Should be able to do it in one stream. We're going to do that, and then we're going to unlock Bozja, because I really want to get that unlocked, because I want to start working on the resistance weapons, as well as leveling stuff from 70 to 80 and stuff like that, as well as getting the Bozja gear. So, yeah, I do want to do that, just so that's something I can work on off-stream, but I do want to get the unlocking of it on-stream. So I'd like to do that sooner rather than later. That will also get us to the point where we can unlock the trials, so it's kind of killing two birds with one stone. But yeah, once we get 5.1 done and we get the Bozja Southern Front unlocked, then we will be doing the Alliance raids. And then after that, who knows, we'll do the trials, maybe the raids, I don't know. I'll decide then. But before we do that, we gotta update the story map because a whole lot of fucking shit happened. So let's get into it. All right. So the story map. Yeah, time to leave. All right. Thank you, Matt. You have a good day as well. All right. So last stream, we had left off with effectively everything going horribly wrong. We had taken down Lord Vothri, and absorbed the last Light Warden's light, and we could not contain it. And so what ended up happening was the Crystal Exarch showed up and was like, haha, surprise. My ultimate plan was to, hang on, let me just quickly, there we go. My ultimate plan was, in fact, to steal all of the light and then use it to traverse the worlds. And then Y'shtola was like, wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. And he was like, shit, okay, you got me. My actual plan was to basically yeet myself into the void after absorbing all the light. So no matter what happens to me, it doesn't matter because it's elsewhere. So he's basically planning to sacrifice himself to save us and the worlds. And then Emmett Selk showed up and shot him in the back. And we basically had to bail on that situation. So that was bad. So we wake up. Ardbert's like, hey, everything's gone to shit. And then we basically leave and go, okay, where do we go from now? Or go from here. Now, to that end, first off, I'm going to go ahead and erase Lord Vothri and Ranjit, since they are no longer part of the story. And just get rid of all that. Oh, that's gonna have to take a little bit of the border off. That's fine. Go on, get out of there, you fucking creeps. There we go. Alright, so they're gone. So before Emmett Selk had left, he said, hey, go find me in the Tempest. I will be waiting for you there. And basically we figured out that the Tempest is the sea outside of Calusia. Like on the Calusia is on the coast, the Tempest is the ocean that it's the coast of. And so we have to figure out how to get there, and it's also underwater, which is a problem for everyone except the Warrior of Light. Also, kind of fighting underwater is sort of a problem, so we do need to fight there. So we do a little bit of research, and we find out that there's an island in Lakeland that can help us, and that island actually turns out to be Bismarck. Not the primal Bismarck, but the fairy being known as Bismarck is basically like the non-primal version of the Bismarck we know, which is really cool. And so Bismarck takes us to the Tempest and then basically creates a giant air dome so that we can survive under there, or at least everyone else can. So we get there, we meet the Ondo, which are the first version of the Sahagin. We talked about them earlier in the plot. It was Alphino had made contact with them as part of like a business venture. So he was at least familiar with them. And they are basically the caretakers of the Ancients, as they are called. And as we do a little bit of searching around the Tempest, we find these buildings. And as Y'shtola does some research, she realizes that she has no idea how to make these buildings. She doesn't know what they are. Like, we tried to damage them, and it just didn't work. And we figured out that these buildings were remnants of the original world, the first world before the Sundering. And that was the reason why Emmett Selk wanted us to come to the Tempest, because as we found out later, he had basically created a replica version of the first world to basically show us what we were missing out on, effectively, by opposing him. And so we end up going to the city of Amaro, or Amarot. I don't actually know if it's a ro or rot. I think they said it like one time, and I don't remember how they pronounced it. Anyways, we get there, and after a bit of searching, we figure out a bunch of stuff. There was like the people there, and they're like giants, and they have like these crazy creation magics and stuff like that. And the calamity that they underwent was Amarot, like how a tree rots. Okay, gotcha. Amarot. I've definitely been mispronouncing that then, because I defaulted to Amaro because like so many things in this game have French pronunciation, where you just don't pronounce half of the letters, so it threw me off. But yes, so the calamity that they underwent was effectively they had the power to create things just by willing it into existence, right? You think of it enough and it becomes a real thing. And there's things like designs and patents and bureaucracy. That was a fun thing to go through. And the calamity was effectively some sort of event that made them unable to... It basically found whatever their deepest fear was, or something that was terrible or very frightening to them, and forced them to create it. Or something like that. And so they were basically being overrun by nightmares of their own creation. And everything was going wrong, and then it eventually destroyed them. Or at least until Zodiark popped up. So we eventually find Emmett Selk after doing a bunch of... oh, actually, you know what? There's something I want to mention first. So while we're there, we run into one of the giants. I don't think they're called Ashians. I think they're called Ancient Ones. I'm going to call them Giants just because they're big. We run into one of them, and I forget his name. It was like Hydra or something. But basically, Emmett Selk made a mistake when he was creating him, right? Because Emmett Selk has the powers of creations, because the Ashians were originally the giants from the original world. And as part of his creation of this particular giant, I'm going to call him Hydra, Emmett Selk made a mistake and made him sentient. He was supposed to be just like a hologram of just like going through the motions, but he actually ended up giving him a level of sentience. And he told us that the Warrior of Light, ourselves, and Ardbert were two different souls. Like, Ardbert was just a soul wandering around, right? He wasn't corporeal, but that's just because he was just a soul. He also told us, or at least he alluded to, the possibility that the Warrior of Light originally was one of the giants before the Sundering. And... yeah, something like that. So that was pretty fucking crazy to find out the Warrior of Light originally was one of the giants before they were sundered into all the different Warriors of Light across the worlds. Or I think something like that. That's more of a theory than an actual thing that happened. Anyways, so we do that. We end up finding Emmett Selk, and he basically forces us to go through the final days of Amarot. That's the last dungeon that we have to go through, and we end up fighting through that. And he's like, well, if you get through this, then maybe I'll consider, collaborating with you because you'll have proved yourself. We end up doing that, and he goes, you know what, fuck it, I'm not actually going to do that because he basically sees us as like inferior beings, right? Because the giants were so powerful, and they were basically perfect, only for them to be sundered into all the different races of the worlds as we know them. And he hates that, doesn't like that. He thinks we're inferior. So we end up trying to attack him and try to take him down. Doesn't work. He starts busting up the Scions one by one. And then just in our last moment of like, we're not able to control the lights. Everything's going wrong. We're probably going to lose the fight. Ardbert basically gives us his power, which we later understand he sacrificed himself to do so. And given that we now have two souls together, it's enough to contain the light of the wardens that we have in ourselves, and we use that to fight Emmett Selk. And Emmett Selk either reveals himself as or turns into a being called Hades. And Hades is basically My current theory, I'm not sure about this, it might get explained later, but my current theory is that Emmett Selk turned himself into a primal, and the primal was basically the primal of the Ashians, right? All of the prayers of the Ashians who basically wanted to come back into existence. Oh, that's actually something I should mention. The Ashians' plan, Emmett Selk revealed, was when the Giants first created Zodiark, they would make Zodiark, right? And they would sacrifice a whole bunch of themselves to do so, which they did. And then they stopped the Calamity, but the world was basically barren. So another huge chunk of them sacrificed themselves to give Zodiark the power to create life and bring life back to the world. And then what they planned on doing was eventually they would keep growing that life over generations and thousands of years until they could then sacrifice that life, or a portion of that life, to empower Zodiark to bring all of the giants that sacrificed themselves back. So all of the brothers and sisters that sacrificed themselves to basically save the world, they would then use a portion of the life on that world to bring the brothers and sisters back. And then everything would be good. Except Heidelin kind of showed up and fucked everything up. So that was how everything shook out. And Emmett Selk wants to do is basically use the power of the Source to basically finish what the Giants started by sacrificing all life on the Source to empower Zodiark to bring the former Giants back. And so when he turns himself into Hades, Hades' plan, or Hades is basically the being created of, or at least I think, a primal creative of Emmett Selk's pure desire to bring all of the giants back, and all of the Ashians back. So we end up fighting Hades. Actually, before we do that, he basically turns himself into that, and then the Exarch shows up, and he summons 7 other warriors of light from the remaining worlds, and those are the people that you fight within the Hades trial. It's not a super important detail, but it's a really, really cool way to explain how more people show up to fight the trial with you. It's pretty cool. Anyways, so we end up fighting Hades, we end up overcoming him, but we can't quite put him down because he is an Ashian. And as we're fighting, the Scions end up managing to break into where we're fighting Hades, and use the white aura site that we got way earlier in the story to attack Hades. And then as the white aura site is basically containing Hades' essence, we basically use all the light of the wardens that we had consumed, as well as the light of Ardbert, and we use Ardbert's axe to destroy Hades, and end up destroying Emmett Selk as a result. So Emmett Selk is done. We can go ahead and cross him off. And it was a really, really cool fight. One of my favorites, I think. That is too small. It's not even going to show up on the capture. It's so small. There we go. There it is, Emmett Selk. And we'll do this prematurely, but there is another Ashian down. You've got Lahabre, Igiorm, Nabriales, and now Emmett Selk. And yeah, basically with Emmett Selk destroyed, we used the light of the Light Wardens to empower ourselves to destroy Emmett Selk. So the Light Warden light is gone. We don't have to worry about that anymore. And we basically go home with Grahatia and the rest of the Scions. We go back to the Crystarium and celebrate. And we get a really nice scene of Ardbert basically rejoining with the fallen Warriors of Darkness. And he finally gets to be reunited. So with Ardbert having sacrificed himself to save us and the First and the Source, that means we got to move him into the special corner of fallen heroes. Because he deserves it. There we go. Nope, that's the wrong shade of gray. There we go. I can do better than that. There we go. There we go. So there's Ardbert. Well, actually, you know what? We'll take those angry eyebrows off of him. He's not angry anymore. He's just he's all happy. He's reunited. Still give him the eyes though. Actually, you know what? I don't need to give him eyes. You guys were just an indication of how angry he was. And we'll take that blood off of his axe too. Because in our last image of Ardbert, the blood was gone. So was his beard. He was a nice fresh-faced boy again, reuniting with his friends, and it was a good. It was a good. So yeah, that concludes basically Shadowbringers 5.0, except something else happened. We went back to the Imperial Palace, and we'd be getting flashbacks, or sort of. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace, we had last seen Xenos in the body of some random Imperial general show up and challenge Elidibos riding in Xenos' body to a battle, basically. And Estinian and Gaius use the disaster of the Imperial Palace to basically sneak in and find out what's going on. And as they get to the throne room, they find Xenos with a katana in Varys' belly. And Xenos reveals that he has retaken his body back. Elidibos is gone. And Elidibos has also told him the truth of Hydaelyn and Zodiark, the same truth that we know. So we knows that Hydaelyn and Zodiark are effectively primals, and then we're probably going to have to deal with them at some point. So we can go ahead and get rid of this guy down here, because that was Xenos. And but now he's got his body back. And Varys basically tells him, like, oh, you want the throne? Like, you're going to overthrow me? Is this what you're going to deal? Like, you don't deserve the throne. You can't handle it. You're just like some kid who just really wants to fight. And he's like, fine by me. I never wanted the throne. I don't really care about any of this stuff. All I want to do is fight the Warrior of Light. That's all I want to do. And then, as revenge for Varys basically kind of fucking things up for him, he kills Varys. So Varys is done. You can go ahead and cross him off. Varys is taken care of. And Gaius is not super pleased with that and ends up fighting Xenos. We have no idea if Gaius is going to end up surviving that, but we'll see. And then we got a look into Thancred and Reen basically traversing the wasteland outside of the Crystal Wall. And she says that there's something out there. Something is out there in the wasteland. And we're probably going to have to deal with it at some point. And I believe, given that Stormblood ended the same way with 4.0 introducing sort of Omega, and being like, oh shit, Omega's here, like we're going to have to deal with that. I'm assuming that the Shadowbringers raids are what Reen was talking about, is that's going to be that storyline. So, but we'll see. We'll get there at some point. And that is pretty much it. The Crystal Exarch did survive. I was worried for a little bit that he wasn't going to because he was pretty banged up, but no, he did survive. And I think that's pretty much the gist of it. There's probably some things I missed, but they shouldn't be too important, so go ahead and save that. Yeah. Let's go ahead and get into it. So yeah, we're going to be doing 5.0 and unlocking Bosjo today, at the very least. We'll see how far we get. Oh, Crystarium weapon coffer. Okay. Lance, God, it's good to see you. I hope you're being here. It means you've had your fill of rest. Oh yeah, and we did go back to the source at the end and basically tell Tatar, like, hey, what's up? We're here. Everything's fine-ish. More than I feel. I've rested enough. Well, you've certainly earned it. Not much has happened since your last visit. I had planned for you to meet that helper I told you about, but he refuses to answer his link pearl. I do hope he's alright. We've been exchanging messages with the Yorzun Alliance throughout, though. They say the fighting has finally stopped to get the Gimlet dark, and that the Empire has shown no signs of movement. Which is also something we mentioned last stream, but basically the Empire is running rampant right now because Varys is gone and Emmett Selk is gone, who were the two puppet masters of the Empire, and Xenos doesn't really want the throne. Even if he takes it, he's not going to be much of a political leader. So the Empire is kind of rudderless right now, and I don't really know how that's going to shake out. Which means we might actually have a moment to ourselves for a change. Seeing as you're back, maybe you could tell me more about your time in the First. Great. Oh, and if you don't mind, I'd like to ask Flamine to join us. She'll want to know what happened to Minfilia, and I think it's best if she hears it from you. I'll meet you on the terrace at the House of Splendors. Okay. Yeah, it's probably good that we tell Flamine that Minfilia basically went out like a champ. Finally did something useful. The hell is this? One raw emotion? What? Pure emotional energy. Huh. I mean, we do know that emotions are ether. Came up in the Evil East Alliance raids, I'm pretty sure. It's my frame rate so low. What's going on? Just gonna double check that task manager. See if anything's getting funky. Want to double check. Let's try that. Maybe that'll help. Just up the priority in process lasso. See if that makes a difference. Seems like it did. Please don't mind the convertible. Lance, my head has been too long. Tataru did mention that I would be joining you. Did she not? Yeah, she did. Thank you. Words cannot well express how I have longed to know more of the First. This world Minfilia has sacrificed so much to save. But come, rest your feet. Tataru should be arriving shortly. Voiced? No. And so Minfilia chose to pass on her gifts to the next oracle, the girl who Thancred named Reen. To have such a burden thrust upon her as a child, only to embrace it when given the choice. Oh, we're adding web nights. Nice. Sorry, I just got a ping in the 212th. I want to clear that. In that respect, they are quite alike. It would seem her legacy is indeed in capable hands. Lance, might I ask a favor of you when you next return to the First? To tell Reen what I cannot. To tell her, thank you. And I would offer thanks to you as well for staying with her to the end. Begging your pardon, but could I have a word? Who's this? Oh, this guy. One of the, Crystal Braves. Riol, I hope you're here to tell me you've received word from our helper. I wish. Nay, I've not had a peep out of him, and it's been a good long while since, now, too bloody long. On account of which I'm going to sneak over the border and see if I can't get a signal to him from closer up. But what if they catch you? There must be another way. Well, it ain't as if we can ask Thancred to do it. Besides, I shouldn't have no trouble picking me way through Gimlet now that the fighting's died down. Gods know there's enough shadows to hide in. It is called the Dark, so... And it beats waiting around here twiddling me thumbs. Any road, I just thought I'd let you know. And I'd best be... Yeah, I nearly forgot. Kral's at the stones, and she wants a word. Something to do with the patients. She was getting ready to examine them again when I left. Oh, that was another thing I should mention. The Crystal Exarch / Grahatia didn't disappear when the timeline changed. And all of the scions are still stuck in the first. So that's a concern. We best head back then. I'm sure it's important. Okay, well, let's see what she has to say, because, I feel like otherwise, no news is good news. This long sleeve shirt is falling apart. I should really throw it out, but it's too comfy. Seems she's still examining them. Oh, I do hope it's nothing bad. We're about to find out. Is this voiced? Looks like it is.
You're here. Good.
So, how are they?
Still locked in slumber, but otherwise in good physical health.
Okay, so it's not a big deal. We're fine.
For the present, at least.
Oh?
For the present?
Elaborate.
Oh no, is something wrong with them?
I'm afraid there may be. I summoned you after detecting faint signs of instability in Thancred's corporeal ether. But subsequent examination suggested all 5 might be affected. And when I examined them just now, my fears were confirmed. Tellingly, the degree of instability varies between them. Thancred exhibits the most notable signs, followed by Y'shtola and Urianger. The twins' ether, meanwhile, remains relatively stable, but there is a change there too if one knows to look for it.
So they're just like too disconnected and they're falling apart?
Hold on. Isn't that the order they were called away in?
Yes.
Indeed. Which leads me to believe the instability will only increase with time. Though I can but speculate, I fear this may be a symptom of a weakening link between body and soul.
Okay.
By the gods! What happens if the link is broken?
They can't go back?
I cannot say for certain. This is all unknown territory to us. Yet whatever happens, it cannot be good. Mercifully, the instability is still only slight. And you may rest assured Master Matoya and I will do everything in our power to keep it from worsening. Be that as it may, it is imperative that you find a way to restore our friends' souls to their bodies.
Yeah, about that. They've been working on that shit for like 5 years. And, no dice so far. So I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I realize you've only just returned from...
Actually, that's not true. They kind of stopped once Ranger told them about his vision.
But where's he even supposed to start? We had the greatest minds in the realm hunting high and low for an answer, and they ran out of places to look.
You stated in your report that the Exarch had originally intended to reverse the summoning process by means of his own death, correct?
Did I actually write down paperwork? As part of the Warrior of Light's day-to-day?
Raha always was a reckless young fool, ready to die for the first righteous cause that came along. His plan might well have worked, but I for one am glad he never had the opportunity to see it through. Even if it does mean our friends must remain stranded a while longer. There is another way, I am sure of it. And the key lies with him, with the Exarch. Pray return to the first and apprise him and the others of the situation.
Pray return to the Waking Sands.
We, meanwhile, will do what we can from here. And, if the fates are kind, we will have good news to share upon your return.
How often are the Fates kind? Let's be honest. One second. My sleeve on the shirt is falling apart, and I'm just trying to trim it a little bit so it's not in the way. With mixed success. I think I'm just making it worse. That's actually a little bit better. Alright. Well. So the problem that we had at the beginning of Shadowbringers has suddenly become a lot more relevant. Great. Come on. So many fucking wires over there. I gotta do something about that. Alright, well, let's go talk to the Exarch. Go see what Grahati has to say. Oh, and I finally made this one of my favorite locations because I forgot I could do that. Save a little bit of money on teleportation costs, even though it largely doesn't matter. Ah, Lance, you are returned. I hope your time in the source was suitably useful or restful. But of course it wasn't. Go on. I like that he has his hood down permanently now. That's nice. Their corporeal ether shows signs of instability. By the gods, the possibility never even occurred to me. If you have returned in the hope that my research has yielded a solution, I fear you'll be sorely disappointed. Tis but a mercy we have the likes of Mr. Kryl and Master Matoya to keep our friends' bodies safe while we wrestle with the problem. But they cannot forestall the separation of body and soul indefinitely. Come, the others must be told. This is gonna be awkward. Hey everybody, bad news, you're dying in the real world, and there's nothing we can do to stop it. Where's Orianger? And Thancred. I guess Thancred and Ragnar out in the Wastelands right about now. Oh, there he is. Was just late? Alright. I don't know why that was necessary to show.
Pray excuse my late arrival.
No, it's plot relevant, that's why.
Will Thancred and Reen not be joining us?
Nay, my lady. With apologies to all, they beg leave to pursue their investigation of the empty to its conclusion.
The empty? The
Should
big
matters
empty?
here demand their presence, however, they did assure me that they would make themselves available.
Damn lobotomites.
Yes, of course. Then let us proceed.
I gotta replay New Vegas, man. Game's so fucking good.
I think it best that you begin by providing a summary of Mistress Kryl's findings.
I suppose it was only to be expected that some change would occur.
Apparently not that expected. Fucking the Exarch didn't
Yet
see it
our
coming.
souls seem unaffected, to my eye at least. How long they will remain so is another question. Kryl is right. It is imperative we find a way to return to the source.
Perhaps an explanation of the method by which I brought you here will yield some inspiration.
Okay. I would like to know for personal reasons as
Ere I
well.
begin, it must be noted that I am by no means a gifted mage. In order to employ powerful magics, I must rely upon the Crystal Tower and its boundless reservoirs of energy.
Okay.
The magic that summoned you was no exception. 'Tis a singular spell, adapted through painstaking effort from the technique that transported me to the first. To use an analogy, it works by cutting a hole in the fabric of reality. A hole tailored to the object of summoning, through which it and it alone may pass unscathed. Though I succeeded in creating said hole, I failed to latch onto my intended target. Instead of you, the spell found those close to you, and ended up summoning them in their incomplete state.
Right, because you're a fucking hack. I love you, but you suck at your job.
I would not soon throw my life away. Not after the lengths you and yours went to save it.
Thank you. We went through a lot to keep you
And
alive.
so long as I breathe, I will spare no effort to see you safely home. But should all else fail, and your lives be at stake, there remains one sure method.
Well, let's try to keep away from that one.
Oh. What was that for?
I always saw that in anime. I just wanted to do it.
How can you even entertain
God,
such
yeah,
things?
Miko, I'm so happy.
You
I don't know who that
owe
is.
to
I'm
the
assuming that's a
warrior of light,
Genshin
and
character.
You don't get to die unless he says so.
Yeah, darn tootin'. And don't you forget it.
Your followers await your divine judgment.
What did you just...
Okay, hang on. I'm not against this. I like worship. Worship is cool.
If the two of you have finished, perhaps we could return to our discussion? Rather than dwelling upon the multiple failed attempts at transference, I think it would behoove us to focus on the solitary success. I would draw your attention to the fact that our friend can travel between worlds possessed not only of his body and soul, but his personal effects besides. This is no different from the teleportation magics to which we are all accustomed. Magics that allow for the transportation of those inanimate objects one considers to be an extension of oneself.
Are you suggesting that simply by considering us his possessions, he could carry our souls back to the source upon his person?
I don't know about that one. That seems kind of weird.
Things were that simple for a change. But vague notions of ownership seem a rather tenuous thing to stake our lives on. So much as a moment of doubt on his part, and we'd be left floating in the rift.
Yeah, that'd be dangerous. Let's not go with that one.
Milady has the right of it. The requisite fixity of belief would be too much to ask even of our friend. Yet, were we to immure our souls within an object in his possession, mayhap then our safe passage could be assured.
That does make sense, like a soul crystal or something.
White auracite would, I believe,
Or that.
serve as a suitable vessel for this purpose.
That would work.
It was conceived to imprison the massy soul of an Ascian, and should house one of ours with relative ease.
Massy soul.
We would need only to ensure our soul's safe preservation inside the stone, and identify a means by which they might be transferred back unto our vacant bodies.
Soul preservation and transference. I believe I know of someone who may be able to assist us.
Really? Ooh.
On the far shore of the source, there stands a great palace built by the elves. It was forsaken in the wake of the flood, but a certain Numo chose to make their home there soon after.
Oh, what race was that again? Numa.
Though they have long lived as a recluse, they once occupied a place of honor in Verbert's royal court, and it is said that none in all of Norvrant is more knowledgeable than they on matters of the soul.
Well, I've no objection to seeking a helping hand, but if they've gone to such lengths to hide themselves away from the world, what makes you think they'd be willing to lend us one?
A worthy question. Years ago, I myself tried and failed to solicit their cooperation in the battle against the Sin Eaters. No sooner had I begun to make my plea than they unleashed a swarm of their familiars upon me.
Friendly. Okay, good.
Unlike me, however, you have curried favor with the Fae folk. By that merit alone, I am hopeful that they would grant you an audience.
Oh, I remember the Numo. That's little, like, dog turtle people, right?
They may still be inclined to turn you away, of course, but if their knowledge might feasibly facilitate your return home, we have to try.
I mean, there's nothing better to do. There's no other pressing matters at the moment, so, let's go check it out. We'll take the money, please. Well, alright then. On to the next. Is this a dungeon already? Might be. The Grand Cosmos, that is the palace we seek, stands on the opposite shore of the source. I will arrange for a boat to carry us there. Whilst thou journeyest thither, I think it best that I devote mine energies to the creation of white aurosite, by thy leave, of course. The process requireth no small amount of time, and should the new moon consent to lend us their aid, we will need of a suitable vessel ere long. God, I hate reading your dialogue. Agreed, then I would ask the rest of you to meet me in Sullen, and do be prepared for a warm reception. Okay. Out of curiosity, can I go in here now? No. Okay. We did open that up and echo back to the Crystal Exarch telling Urianger stuff. I don't know if we mentioned that on one of the story map updates, but yeah, Urianger didn't actually see anything in the like the rift. That was just a made up lie based on what the Crystal Exarch had told him. Just to get us motivated. Well, not motivated. It was genuine. Out of curiosity, what's the item level for this? 500, 530. Okay, we'll save that for another class that we don't have the tomes for or tomestones for at the exact moment. I did get my summoner to 80, so that's good. I've got Phoenix and all that fun stuff. So we are ready for Endwalker on that regard. To pick up Summoner and continue on that way. I think getting from 70 to 80 is a lot easier from getting from 60 to 70. Because I believe the boss just Southern Front makes it like really trivial to level from 70 to 80. I think it takes like 3 hours. So it's very fast. So I have my Red Mage I can work on. I think Red Mage will actually be the first resistance weapon that I go for. Because the Red Mage resistance weapon is really cool looking. I don't really like any of the last stages of the resistance weapons. But the fourth stage for all of them is really cool. Some of the last stage ones are okay, but I think for the most part the best ones are the fourth stage. Or the best stage is the fourth stage. The fuck is this track? As I told you before, I had scarcely set foot on the palace grounds when I was set upon by our host's familiars, and I expect our reception today to be no different, which is why I propose we march through the main gate, weapons drawn. I'm sorry, but are we not here to petition for resistance? Can't honestly think I'm barging in looking for a fight is going to persuade them. Actually, I believe the Exarch may have the right of it. They have no doubt poured a great deal of time and energy into their creations. Were I them, I should be most interested to meet with those who would overcome my defenses. As would any true seeker of knowledge, and there is little we can say or do to convince them to help us if we knew nothing of their character, nor less why they chose to hide themselves from the world. But if we can seize their interest, mayhap we can earn ourselves an audience. Okay, not a bad idea. Weapons drawn it is, then. Well, I must say, Exarch, you certainly seem to be enjoying all of this. I mean, he was an adventurer before he became the Crystal Exarch, so that's not that crazy. Do I? Well, I will not deny that I enjoy the thought of fighting alongside you all, rather than pacing about inside the Crystal Tower. You both seem to be in rather high spirits, if you ask me. Not that I'm surprised, your moods invariably improve when Lance is around. What are you exactly implying? He averted a calamity, and the light which seemed destined to consume him has been extinguished. It is only natural that we'd be pleased to see him. LSA is crushing on me, which is hilarious. Yes, well, you will have plenty of time to celebrate his good health after we've finished here. Well, of course, then let us proceed to the palace. Ah, it is a dungeon. The Grand Cosmos. Wow, we got into a dungeon really fast. I'm not complaining, though. Ooh. What, class is he? Oh, he's a tank. Interesting. All-rounder. I see. I kind of want to see what the Crystal Exarch has, but, I think I'll go in with, some other folks. Do this the old-fashioned way. Dungeons. Alright. 6 minutes, alright. Not very long. Long ago on the far shore of the source, a great palace was built by the elves, the Grand Cosmos, an edifice of such magnitude it was said to inspire envy in both the heavens, for which it was named, and the flowers that pervaded its boundless gardens. This is probably going to look really cool to go through. As with so many wonders of the world that once was, its radiance quickly faded in the wake of the flood, its halls falling silent, the throne sitting empty. That is, until the palace was given new purpose when a mage claimed it as their sanctuary, their only company being solace, solitude, and a legion of familiars barring entrance to any foolish enough to seek an audience. Neato. While we're waiting for that, I'm going to go ahead and teleport. I'm going to go to the Doman Enclave. I'm trying to get the Doman Restoration done, because at the end you get the Yanxian Haori, which is a very Eastern or a Japanese like vestment, which is not something you can really get outside of paying it for it on the Mog Station. So I think it's worth it. That said, though, I will... Yeah, I bought a bunch of materia in preparation for this, so... That should be lots. This is 31,000, okay, so... I need to drop this by about 30%, so... I'm bad at math. 30... like 60, I think? Something like that? We'll see. Yeah, I was pretty close. Knock off 10 more. That should be good. Oops, nope. Nope, that was more than I thought. How much did these go for? 119. Good enough. Alright, yep, you're very happy with me. Great. Now we have to go talk to the guy over here so we can see the fruits of our labor. And by the fruits of our labor, I mean what we paid for. Can't fly in here, right? Yeah, didn't think so. I'm not even sure what the point of this little place is, other than just getting to restore it and seeing it. Oh yeah, it's this blacksmith guy that we met before. Oh yeah, these guys. We had to do quests for these guys to actually unlock them. this whole restoration thing. These are domens that were in Mordona. And we helped them out, and then they came back home. Now that we've fixed everything. Got dark really fast. What was that? That was odd. Alright. Probably have to do that like 2 more times. Will we get everything done there? Oh, I can go ahead and do this. Oh, that's right. I got the material containers. I got like a ton of company seals because I sold a bunch of shit that I didn't need. I'm actually pretty close to getting more. Let's open these up while we're here. Do some gotcha pulls. Let's see what we got. These are from Heavensward and Stormblood. A baby bun. Oh, it's a little mushroom man. That's cute. Right now we've got the Grahatia minion. I think we'll keep out for a bit. What else can we get? Hopefully no dupes. Oh, wind-up airship? Oh, that's lame. Like one of your first quest rewards. That sucks. It's like a level 15 quest reward. Oh, steam-powered Gobwalker. I was actually collecting some of the stuff I needed to make that, but I guess I don't need to do that anymore. Let's check it out. There's the baby bun. That's pretty adorable. Yeah, that's cute. I like that. And the Gobwalker. Nifty little thing. Alright, I'm gonna stick with Grahatia there. Now I should be able to talk to the lady again. And she'll give me another quest. I think you have to give, God, how much gil do you need to give them? Because you can't just give them gil, you have to sell them items that sell for a certain amount of gil. Do I have to talk to the donation bag still? Yeah, I do. Okay, that's how it works. I think you need to sell like a minimum of 120,000 worth of items to them before they, you can actually unlock the vendor to buy some stuff. And that's not even unlocking like the Haori. That's not until like the end of the restoration, which is like 500,000 or some shit. Thankfully, you can just buy a shit ton of materia off the market board, so it doesn't matter. Because everyone's trying to get rid of materia they don't want, and materia actually sells for quite a bit. Alright, and again... Doing this all in one go is a little ridiculous. They don't actually expect you to do that. Alright, now I have to go over here. Araragi. What are you making here? Oh, storefront, okay. Yep, uh-huh. I sooner suggest they sell their souls to avoid scent. Yeah, you don't want to get involved with Rowena. That's dangerous. Alright, well. It's your ass, I don't really care. Alright, I think that's the last donation box event. Yeah, okay. So that's it for this week. Yeah, it's a weekly thing. You can only give them 20,000 gil a week, which sucks. But that's the way it is. So it takes a minimum of 5 weeks for you to even unlock the goddamn merchant. It can take me months to get this done. Reclamation box. Oh, okay. You just buy them back. Yeah, I don't care. Alright, that's done. Average wait time is going up. Excellent. That's what I love to see. Well, let's go ahead and get our Beast Tribe stuff done. I've been slacking on that recently. Go to Banya. There we go. We're getting close to being done with the Ananta. But we're still a ways away. We get 180 reputation. Oh, there is another rank for the Mughals. No, I got them out? Hang on, I want to check to see what it gives you. What do you get for having higher ranks than the Mughals? Open the wrong screen, that's fine. Okay. FF14, Mughal, Beast Tribe. Okay, main quests, Mughal Dance, which we got. Neutral, I'm on Sworn right now. Oh, there's a minion you can get. Wind up old deal, or oldie. I don't have to worry about that. I'm not concerned. Yeah, the next rank is Bloodsworn. I don't think that actually unlocks anything. Okay, don't have to worry about that. Anyways. For the Ananta... Oh, it's yeah, the Shadowbringers is the other one I was working on. So I get 180 per day. So let's see, that'll be 1520, then 1700, and that'll get me to the next rank. So 3 more days to get to rank 8, and then rank 8 will take me probably a couple more weeks. And that's the one that you need to get the Griffin mount, which is the one I want. So that'll take a hot minute. But we're getting there. After how many fucking weeks of doing this already? We are making progress. Oh, also, I did get the Aether Currents for Shadowbringers, so I can fly in every zone now, which is very nice. I'm not going with a trust here. I don't think anyone's queuing for this right now. Might have level 82 with this, to be honest. There's a decent chance. If I keep doing this with Reaper, there's a very real possibility I might actually get enough to level, because I'm pretty close. Especially considering I'm doing dungeons as well. I'll probably hit 82. Not in too much time. How many post-patch dungeons did we get? Or I keep saying post-patch. That's not a thing. How many patch dungeons did we get in the other ones? Oh, we haven't unlocked the optional dungeons for Shadowbringers. I'll have to take a look at that and see which ones there are. Because there's a bunch of quests that I haven't opened up yet in Crystarium, and I've been kind of holding myself off. I'll do those on stream at some point. There was Kugane Castle, Temple of the Fist. Those were the optional dungeons. Drowned City of Scala was the patch dungeon. And this was part of the trial series, as was this one. And this was a patch. And that was a patch. Okay, so we got 3 patch content ones. If I'm not mistaken. Hang on. Drowned City of Scala. The Burn and then Gimlet Dark. Yeah, okay. So we should get 3 dungeons as part of the patch content for Shadowbringers. Or at least something like that. Let me get our Heaven's Word. It was the Anti-Tower, Sorkai, and Zelphatal. And then Belser's Wall. So we got 4 as part of Stormblood. But we also didn't get any as part of the trial series, so maybe that'll be part of it. So probably like 4 or 5 dungeons for Shadowbringers. It's fine by me. I'm really excited to get to the Alliance and normal raid stuff. But I did want to do the Baja stuff on stream, or at least unlocking it on stream. Just because it has sort of a storyline. Also considering it requires the completion of 5.1 to get to it anyways, I would need to do some on-stream content to get to it. There it is. You got there. Alright, see what this is. See what this looks like. Ooh, that's cool glamour. Person in red there, is that a red mage? I think it is. Oh. I see. Is that the guy? I see. That's not what I was expecting as far as music. I dig it though. Boy drama, yeah. What is that, Oh, this is the level 80 red mage stuff. I think I have access to this. Or no, I don't know. My red mage is level 70. What the fuck am I talking about? But I will have access to it. Actually, quite nice. I might use that chess piece at the very least. Oh boy. How do I play Reaper again? I only play Reaper on stream since I don't want to overlevel it. Sometimes I forget. Alright. I'm not lighting for once, which is nice. Should get a bunch of gauge here. Okay. Okay, they make a mess of my floors. Swish and flick, my lovely swish and flick. Wow, nice Harry Potter reference. I don't know what they're saying. So is this whole dungeon this guy basically like fucking with us the whole time? Because I can appreciate that. I want to grab these knights. And just to double check and make sure. Go ahead and do this. So I'm getting a lot of gauge here. Don't want to waste it. There we go. Alright. Alright, first boss. What do we got? Seeker of Solitude. Oh, is it the guy himself? Alright. I have to do this, because if I put Death's Design on him, that'll consume the Soul Reaver stack, which is a bit annoying. That's how it works. How does this work? Time. Oh, they're speaking backwards. Time to work. Okay, I see. It's one of these. Oh, and when it hits one of those, it does a big AoE. Interesting. Okay, okay. I can dig it. Alright, cool. Put up with this. Tribulations. Oh, this again. Okay. Woo! Okay, okay. That is a big AoE. Gotta watch out for that shit. There's quite a few debuffs too. That is mean. Yeah, I'll use this. Still got enough health to justify it. Plenty of wiggle room, and he's done. Is all of the bosses going to be him? I wonder. That might actually be the case. And if so, that's pretty funny. Read that. Oh, look at this. This is very pretty. Okay. Treasure coffer. Speed up. Oops. Wrong. Oh, I didn't use that thing. Oh, I got hit by self-destruct but didn't die. What a concept. Alright. Oh, walking through the lovely gardens. Kind of reminds me of the Disney like palace world in Kingdom Hearts 2. I think it's like the combination of the visuals and the music. I keep expecting the music to bust out into the Mickey Mouse Club song. Nice. Alright. Leonin Sith. Oh, what the hell is this? This looks cool. Like a fairy angel. I dig it. Got to apply that sign, it's fine. Direct seating. Don't do that to me. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Gardener's Hymn. Huh? Oh, you gotta move the nuts out of the grass, I think. Okay, well, we're gonna see what happens to that one, because it's too late for that. I don't think we did it right. Okay. No, okay, alright. Hey, nope, this whirlwind's taken. Ooh, okay, thank God. Oh, Jesus. Alright. Now that I know what to watch out for, that one's out. Oh God. Wait, do you put them in or out? Oh, and that blows them one square over. And then because we put this one on the wrong one, okay. Yep. That's cool. I didn't even think of that. Oh, red mage died. That's okay, they're back. No problem. Oh, I wasted a Soul Reaver stack there. That was dumb. That's okay. I love the super mode of Reaper. I love super modes and everything that I can get them in. And so I love Reaper. Reaper's actually really fun. Okay, I would have made it, but thanks for the rescue anyways. I appreciate the attempt. Yeah, I really like Reaper. Like, it honestly... It's probably up there with Monk and Ninja for me as far as melee DPS. Nice. I don't know whether or not I like it more than... I might like it more than Ninja. Ninja I do like, but Reaper is very satisfying. It's got a really, really good rhythm to it, and I think that's one of Ninja's things that it sort of struggles with is rhythm, because it's got a lot of different abilities that you kind of have to figure out how to chain together, and like in what order that's most optimal, whereas Reaper kind of does the work for you, because it's just obvious as to what you should use after what, because otherwise it breaks your combo. So I think Reaper might be my second favorite melee DPS. I haven't played Monk in a while though, so I don't know if I like it more than Monk. I would have to go back to Monk for a bit because it's been a hot minute. Because while I like Monk a lot, it's very all over the place as far as skills. It doesn't have as much of a rhythm as Reaper does. At least from what I remember. Because you kind of have to decide when to pop Perfect Balance. to get your beast chakra. It's not really obvious as to when you should do that, other than it's off cooldown. But I do like Monk. Yeah, that was a bit of a mistake. I'm about to waste some of this. Yeah, I wasted about 10 void gauge or soul gauge or whichever one it is. That's okay, not a big deal. Let me do this now so I don't accidentally waste any. Oh, to crush my enemies 5. Is that for killing things? I think it is. The Exterminator. 50,000 enemies. Not bad. Oh, who the hell is this guy? Hello there. Can I even hit all 3 of them? I think I can. It's kind of hard though. Nah, I'm getting him. Got like a mini boss in and of himself. He's got like an entourage. Ridiculous. Alright. Nice. That super mode is really satisfying. I can't wait to get upgrades to it. Yeah, I just like so many the melee DPS. The only one I don't like is Dragoon. And Samurai's not bad. I think it'll get more fun as I upgrade it though. As it gets higher in level. Because at 60 it's like decent. I don't think it's bad. But it is lacking a little bit. You've followed these halls long enough. Come, Lugus. Our guests yet want for company. Lugus, my what? Oh, shit. Insatiable Flame Lugus. That is rad looking. That's a Kingdom Hearts anime. Okay, I'm into it. That. Never mind, I won't. I lied. The end of dungeon boss clearance. Is that a reference to something? Oh, I can't help but notice that there's things over here. I don't know what this is. Are we gonna have to fucking perform for this asshole? I got you, okay. Gotta pay attention to what that's called. Oh, I don't know what that is, but I don't like it. Oh. Oh. Oh, I set the curtains on fire. Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Smart sounding names for threatening enemies. Yeah. Lugus. Mortal Flame. So sad Steve Jobs died of Lugus. The question they have burnt something to ash. Oh, I've got to set things on fire. Fuck the stool. Oh, that's ridiculous. I love that. Burning the room down is part of the mechanics. I love that. That's amazing. Oh. Oh, I see. He's gonna hit me last. Come over here. Oh, do we have to get all the furniture burnt? I think so. Well, they took care of that for me. So, no worries there. be on this side. Culling blade. Is this raid damage? Oh no, more shit to burn. Excellent. Okay, I want to make sure that I'm away from stuff. Oh, did I make it far enough? I don't know if I did. Woo! Ah, shit. Yeah, we fucked up there a little bit. I don't think that can clear all of our stuff. It can't. Alright, I'm just gonna have to take this. Yeah. We made a mistake there. Red Mage can res the healer, though. This is not over. Never mind. I lied. Alright, I know the mechanics now. We got it, we got it. Yeah, gotta drop them away from the furniture. I figured it out. I tried to move as far away as possible, but I couldn't get there in time. I should have used my dash sooner. I keep reading I have it. Ninja's like the only other class I know that you can just dip away as far as melee ones. As soon as they torch the rest of the room, yeah. That was an oopsie. This is interesting, though. I like this dungeon. Alright, let's try that again. Me and this guy just emoting over here. Howdy, hey. Eating a muffin? Cool. Alright. So it might be best to bunch up with those. When we have those, whoop, I don't want to be here. When we have these, yeah. Way back here. Because they don't do that much damage. Okay, we lost the curtains, but that's fine. There's other stuff. I'm gonna get this sofa. Fuck that sofa. It's terrible decor. You really need an interior designer, my friend. Lucas really does sound like a medical condition. I'm sorry, ma'am, you have Lucas. Just keep him away from the furniture. Cool. Bonk. Bonk. Oh, that's the wrong side. That's the dangerous side. Use this. Holding off a lot of meter that I don't need. Nope. Over here. This should be safe. Yeah, it's fine. We lost a sofa, but that's okay. Oh, well, maybe not. I'm gonna get the sofa. The other sofa. Okay, we have just enough things. Hopefully he does not do that again, or we might be in danger. Is this one? Oh, right. I'll be over here if anyone needs me. Keep him away from... Oh, there's really nothing left. Alright, never mind. Well, I tried. It's the thought that counts. Back here. Yeah. Would be fine. Nope, there's just no more furniture, so if he casts the, Mortal Flame again, we're in trouble. Yeah. Damn it. Oh, if he does that too close to you, it gives you a vulnerability stack. I noticed the line changed models. Wasn't sure what that was. Now's the time for this. I should just kill him. Yep. Alright. We got there. A little bit of a learning curve, that's all. Oops. That's the free company chat. Whoopsie daisy. Very nice. Alright. Any fun loot? No, not really. Just some average stuff. I'll give it to the tank. Tank was good. Yeah, I got the jackets. Alright, what does this guy have to say about the soul? That's kind of important. Can you save my friends? And if you can't, do you know anyone who can? Also, what the f-
was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Why do you look that way and sound that way? You are a nightmare. Oh, it was just a glamour. Yep. Yeah, it's the turtle dog guys. That's the new moo, or new mo.
Backlogue, 'tis good to see you again after all these years.
Oh, you know him?
And judging by your vigorous greeting,
I guess he did
dare
say that he
things mutual.
tried to get up to him again.
To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
I can't believe.
Sake? Beg?
Oh, his fucking voice.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed
Hitting him with the
knowledge of
trigger
medicine.
words, that's dirty.
Will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence!
This fucking voice. Oh my
It
god.
was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men. You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
Excuse me.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the new Mo are a good and noble
Oh,
thing.
come on, Alfie.
It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you.
Phew.
And in treating with us,
This is
I am
cruel.
certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After
This is
all,
cruel.
There's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
This is the voice you gave a war criminal?
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
Sounds like someone who would school me on the deep lore of Pokemon. And this is the story you want to tell with this voice? Alright. We would never misuse it. Yeah, we're the good guys. Please ignore the fact that I look like the Grim Reaper.
You wish only to save your friends? Nothing more?
Yeah? I wouldn't even know where to start if I wanted to do something evil with your knowledge.
Swear it?
Yeah, sure, I'll swear it.
No. No. Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Okay, hang on. Let's roll it back here.
Commensurate with your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that
I didn't
signal,
say anything
might I
about
impose
payment.
upon you to join us at the Crystarium?
Not coming
afraid
out of
the
my
nature
pocket.
My friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
Well, alright then. Is he going to teleport me to the Crystarium? No. There you are. Those have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beklug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. And I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Ranger shared his knowledge of the new Mo with us. Had he not, Beklug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guests waiting would only add insult to injury. Yeah, we were not very nice. Okay. Yep. Unlock trust for Grand Cosmos. Mustn't dally here any longer, Lance. If Beklug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. That is true. Alright. Back to the Crystarium. So, let's see what we have. Hopefully this is all worth it. Because if it wasn't, I'm going to be peeved. Probably would have been faster to teleport to that shard over there. That's fine. Oh, apparently you can get the Squall Leonheart, or a fucking Squall Leonheart. Fuck you, Kingdom Hearts. The Leon outfit. I assume that's one of the veteran rewards for being subscribed for a while, because that's what the Cloud outfit was, and I have that one. Is there a list of all the veteran rewards? Might check it out and see what I have in store for me. The Cloud outfit is pretty nifty. Not something I would use personally, but it's nice to have. I think I used the pants in one of my glamours.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing?
Oh yeah, we probably could have led with that, huh?
You hail from another world as well?
Yeah, I'm the hero of 2 worlds now. I'm kind of a big
Everything we
deal.
told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery.
Flummery, that's a new one.
On closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies. Save you. Your body is your own.
I am literally built
And
different.
your soul is the densest of them all.
Yeah, let's keep telling you, Lalafels are dense. They're evil. It's all the hate in me. I gotta keep it in check. That's what the
As
Blessing
I
of Blood is
said
for.
before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to
Excuse
their
me.
own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed.
Oh.
Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Well, that takes care of that. Thank
As
God,
for your
I wasn't gonna pay him.
friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change.
What have you done? What is your
I
history?
do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
We are well acquainted with field work.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Tank roll quest? Ah. Good to know. I'll have to level up my paladin. I think paladin's gonna be the one I get to, I focus on leveling first. Because I want to get blade spam. Because it's really fucking cool. So I will definitely take a look at that. I did do the one for magical DPS. Because I did get my summoner up to level 80. So. And I got Phoenix. Phoenix is neat. Anyways. I like that Phoenix has some healing. That's a nifty little thing. Blade spam is indeed quite cool, I know, right? That's what made me want to start playing Paladin. Is I saw the job action trailer for Endwalker, and I was like, and I'm playing Paladin now. Because at that time, I think I was playing... I think at that time, we were still on Realm Reborn. And I think I was still playing Warrior, because it was the one that I started with. Because I'd played... The first time I played FF14, I played Gladiator, and I got to about level 30, and then I stopped. That was like way back when. That was like several years ago. And then this time, when we played it... When we started it for the multiplayer streams, I decided I'd switch it up and go Marauder, because I still wanted to be a tank. Because I was pretty comfortable with it. And I think Warrior has good mechanics. I think the visuals are kind of lacking, though. And it's a little bit disappointing in the visual department, at least at the level I'm at. I'm only level 60. I know at level 70 you get like the like red-eyed berserk mode, which is pretty rad. But yeah, I do want to get my paladin up because that shit looks rad as hell. You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? Also, Gunbreaker, I want to level up, but I've heard Gunbreaker's kind of jank. And that's kind of why I stopped playing Dark Knight. White Auracite, you say, an intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there is no telling what may happen to their souls within the Auracite. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies. Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to the transference? In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim. Yeah, that's... typically when you snuff out someone's soul, it's a big deal. Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail? In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw ether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and thus the resulting surfeit of ether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home. Oh, is this what happened to Ardbert? Yeah, I think this is exactly what happened to Ardbert. Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn of Journey's Head, corrupted by the Sin Eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light. Corrupted? Stagnant? Why don't I see these unfortunate individuals? Why, do you think you might be able to help them? I might, or I might not, but I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand. Then I'd be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion. Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite Auracite. I believe my talents would be better applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck-Lug as necessary? Just make for Amarang, then. Oh, I might be actually be able to cure the people in a Journey's Head. That'd be real nice. I believe they said once the light left, the transformation halted. So at least they're not actively turning into Sin Eaters. That's good. Alright. So, this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light, towards stasis. What do you suppose will happen to him? Not too bright, are you, boy? The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a Sin Eater. You don't know that. We've defeated the Wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... Mumble, mumble. And then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients. What sort of treatment? In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the ether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert, then for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it, but for their sakes, I will break that oath. So it's like a super soldier serum? Or like meth? It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief. You don't want them to release. That's usually bad. Oh, he made it fast, huh? Soul tonic. What does it say? Revitalize the soul. Yep, it's meth. Okay. Apparently nothing has happened. Great. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? That would be the heartburn side effect, unfortunately. Warriors release all the time and they seem fine, mostly. Do they? I would argue that their release is a bit of a problem, at least in the quest line it is. We're kind of the exception. I feel warm and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Oh. I guess it worked for some of them. But yeah, it's a shame I don't like Warrior more, because I think as far as like actual quality of mechanics and a quality of gameplay, it's probably the best tank. It's really well made. But yeah, I don't like the visuals for it. They seem pretty not interesting. I would love a visual overhaul for Warrior. If we got that, I would actually play Warrior. Of just like adding a little more oomph to the effects of the hits or of the moves. That'd be great. I think a lot of classes could actually stand for a visual overhaul. Of just adding some more effects to them. I think that'd be really nice. Now then, have you noted any change in the patients? A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response. As I feared then. 'Tis true that with the restoration of night, the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal ether. Their incorporeal ether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended. Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic. Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads. There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even. By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. Now, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it could be possible we could find a way to hasten the recovery? Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them, we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament. Okay. Two birds with one stone, I can dig it. Good for the soul. I suspected the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague, the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame. And now you have a chance to redeem yourself. You're welcome. Now do what I tell you to. That I do, a comforting thought indeed. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal ether. Do you think it can be done? Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility. But now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the ether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ. If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever regents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it. Yeah, you're talking to a bunch of smooth brains here. Well, two of us, at least. Alphen is pretty smart. I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials. The purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic. If you're convinced the resulting familiar could help the patients, fine. Alpha, no, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean. The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Elmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there. I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, we know the Queen personally. King, sorry, my mistake. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Pla Inni. They will be able to supply you with the water suitable for our needs. Alright, let's get this over with, shall we? There still remains the matter of the clay. Might it prevail upon you to find it? Oh, okay. I thought one of them would get the clay, one of them would get the water, and I would get the lantern. But apparently not. Clay for Amarang would likely be the best. If you know of anyone who might be able to assist us. The miners would probably know, right? Ah, yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I'm sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there's aught else I can learn of the stagnation which afflicts people here, or the people here. Okay. I will teleport over to Twine, and I'm going to be right back to get to refill my water. Alright. Let's continue on. What do the miners have to say? We're gonna get this clay. Oh, hey, Magnus. What's up? Lads, well, what a coincidence. You've come at a good time. We've just this moment to finish repairing the Talos and the trolley you lot took to Naboth-Rang. Oh, the one that got like 20 feet away from like the entrance before getting wrecked by Ranjit. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai knows. He seems pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work. Like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refuses to see all the good we could do with it. You're entitled to your own dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Lance here didn't come all this way to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? Clay. Any Play-Doh in the back? I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Buren mines to make adobe bricks. The place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. Adobe bricks. I don't know what those are. I've heard of them, but I'm not familiar. This track always reminds me of Terraria. I think it's the electronic beat behind it. There's one. All right. I see how it's gonna be. Again. Alright, that's one. Oh, it's ready to much materia. Let's see. There's another one. Hopefully that goat won't try to fuck with me. Oh, it spawned something. Alright. Well, I tried. Alright. Oh, and there's the last one. I feel like if I drove the convertible into Twine, the miners' heads would explode. I think they would fully and completely lose their shit. I have to go back to the inn now. I should put commune you on G, put this on one of the controls. A self-pushing trolley. Ye gods. That's exactly what I'm thinking. The twins have returned, and in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no. You have the clay, I take it? Sure do. Wonderful. We need but combine the clay and the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it'll be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form and performing the necessary incantation. Eclog, I have a question. In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation? Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes. Ulrich and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance that the spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it. Mayhap you should be the one to do so. A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I. I dare say there are few in all of Norvrant more dedicated to finding a cure. Is that not so, Lance? Absolutely, she's the best woman for the job. I'm not gonna insult Alize. I'll give it my all for Alec, for Tesleen. Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alice shall be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
I did actually, but... Alright, just ignore me.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
The flying pig?
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
Why that?
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
I don't think she's ever seen one. I guess if you spend enough time in El Meg. Maybe we should get Alphino to do this part.
There we are. How's that?
What the fuck is that? Oh boy.
Well, it is certainly creative. There's no denying that.
It's like the unholy offspring of a pig and an octopus. Alphino, you're gonna get your ass kicked. You gotta watch yourself, buddy.
Yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Have Alphino do it.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that
Oh
matters.
god. Alize cannot catch a break.
You're not helping.
It only looks like
But I speak the truth.
a nightmare
If successful,
of a child's
this
deepest and
incantation
darkest
will turn
reaches of their mind.
imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies.
We're gonna have to
You
do this a
must
couple times, aren't we?
Hold the Porksy's image
I can already
steady
tell.
in your mind's eye. Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
I don't think I want to see this thing animated. Oh, it actually ended up working out.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric. Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul. You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
Oh god, what are you gonna call this thing? Pork chop?
A name.
Bacon?
All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Angelo? Alright. Kind of sounds like the 5th member of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's not necessarily a bad thing. Is he having a heart attack, or is it good? That's a good start. There we go. He's not crying light. That's good. Well, that was short-lived. Progress, though. How was Ybeklog? Did it work? I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul. I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric. As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Orosite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Ybeklog said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Does it? They can interact with plenty of stuff. I don't know about that one. That seems weird. Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could desperately use such treatment. Oh, Gabu. Exactly, his condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that the soul, that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected ether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subjected to a similar kind of stagnation, there might be a chance we can save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gabu fellow of whom you speak? Is that all prime or tempering is just getting infused with a shit ton of elementally aspected ether? I don't think that's right. But maybe I'm wrong. I see. His condition does sound similar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, but to understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here, work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with the treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklug and see if you can't make some headway on with the newly posited theories. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth. Let us return to the Crystarium, then. Finally, I found you. Who the hell is this? Oh, it's this guy. Kaishir, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Near enough begged me to go and find you. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent. I take it I'll be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do. Thank you, Becklug. Why are his footsteps so wet? Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore is at stake. Okay. That's slightly more important. More urgent. Alright, what do you need? Nowhere to turn. Lady Chai is up in the parlor. Best not to keep her waiting, eh? Okay. Alright, what's this bullshit? Well, not here seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. I have no idea how this is going to end up being relevant. But we'll see. Yep, there she is. Hello, Raisunase.
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
You ended your stream to come here? Don't do that.
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
I can't wait for this to be some ridiculously mundane problem.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Oh, that's actually kind of important.
What? What happened?
What's up, Raisunase? How you doing?
It began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthri out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes.
What a novel concept.
Well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
Ah, I see.
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough, but to take charge of a broken city as well? No one wanted such responsibility.
You wanted to be here? Well, you're always welcome.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well,
Yeah,
given
I
the
stream
manner
at
in
night.
which he
I mean,
orchestrated
it's
construction
nighttime
of
for
the
me,
giant
so
Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
I think nighttime's a good time to stream.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
Is he? He's got a serious self-confidence problem.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced.
Oh yeah? What are the exact words?
But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
This guy is so smart, but he is such a liability.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee?
How long ago was this?
Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes. Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
I mean, he might be that kind of person, let's be honest.
You truly think so? What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
Dead in a ditch somewhere, 100%. Sorry, but I think he's fled. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it outright. I'm pretty sure this guy just took off.
Nay, my friend. The one thing he has not done is flee. Of that I am convinced. Through the most testing of times, he has ever remained at Lady Chai's side, placing her happiness before his own. He would not abandon her now.
I think he would. I think if push came to shove, he would abandon her.
Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
You underestimate this man's cowardice. I still remember the, like, visual novel encounter we had to go through of basically gassing him up so we would actually make the goddamn Talos.
You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Well, alright then. Where the hell? Like, how are we even gonna find him? Gonna find, like, a bloodhound to track him down? Get one of the new Moo to do it? Alright. There they are. A notable absence. Makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I am sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta get my, my next Wondrous Tales. Is that this level? I feel like it's not. Oh yeah, I wanted to check in here. Gear exchange. Rain exchange. What the hell is this? Crystalline rain? What is this? I don't know. More certificate of grandeur. What the hell is all this? You can trade in gear or certificates. What good does that do you? Neo-ish Guardian equipment. Oh, this is how you get the Neo-ish Guardian stuff, huh? Pretty sure you can just buy this shit off the market board. Oh, market prohibited. Oh, but these are the high quality versions. I just want it for glamour. I don't have to worry about it. Okay. Okay, so you give them Newish Guardian stuff. That gives you Certificate of Novelties. And then you can trade those in to upgrade them. Okay. Augmented Facet Equipment. I see. Okay. I don't think there's anything else in there that I care about. I wonder where you hand in... Like, there's gonna be stuff for fates, right? Where you hand in, fate material? I thought there would be. Not here? Is it in the Crystarium? Maybe it is. Usually it's in, like, the side location, like it's in Idleshire and Heavensward and, Ralger's Reach and Stormblood. So I thought it would be here. But maybe it's in the, Oh, hang on. I haven't gone over here. I just realized there were, traders over here. Oh, yeah, here it is. I did want to check to see what the fate stuff in Shadowbringers was. Totem gear. Innocence. Oh, okay, this is for the... Yep. Okay, that's the trial stuff. Glorious Gewgaws. Oh, this is where you get the toad head. And the toad suit. Or toad suit. I do want to grab that because that's pretty fantastic. That you can just have like a toad outfit. That's pretty great. Tinker's Bell. What is that? Said to be named for a pixie unless you ask the pixies who animated the design that any of their kind would ever have borne such a ludicrous name. The Tinkerbell minion. Okay, that's same one. Iron Frog Gambler. It's another minion. Ah, okay, so that's the that's where you get the frog mount, the metal frog mount. Big Wyber, Innocent Wyber, Shadow Wyber, Wyber of Lights. Oh, were there only four like trial mounts? EX trial mounts? Or are the other trials that I get the Gwybers from I don't have unlocked? That might be the case. Okay. Noted. Anything in here? Deep Shadow, Crypt Lurker. Okay, yeah, we've seen this. We've seen this in the main area of the Crystarium. Don't gotta worry about that. Yep. That's where you can buy it for tombstones. The dragons from the trial series. Okay, that's what I thought. I just don't have access to them yet. Where the hell is this? Down here, okay. Oh, wait. Is there actually one on this level? I think there is. Yeah, there is, okay. Oh, this person right here. Oh, did he just go on a fucking business trip? Is that all this is? God damn it. Just didn't tell his wife because he's a moron. Oh, there's blue quests in here. Another striking opportunity. Academia Uniter. What are these? What does this give me? Oh, this looks like another dungeon. This looks like Rapture from BioShock. That's rad. Okay, well, noted. Actually, you know what? I'll just pick this up now. Need your help. A great beasts. Please enter the ancient city once more. There's the clerk in... Okay. So I gotta go talk to some clerk at some point. Alright, we'll do that at some point. Want to know the state of the down thing of the derelicts. Something about finding us work. He literally just left on a business trip. I swear to God. For fuck's sake. I can't wait to go to Lady Chai and be like, oh, he's gone. He's been gone for 4 hours. It's a nightmare. He'll never come back. Because if that's the case, I may actually throw her off of the top of Yulmore. And probably feel nothing. Can I get up here? God damn it. Why is this so hard to traverse? You okay, buddy? Yep. Yep. Yeah, he's fine. Actually... Could you, though, like, physically? I don't know. This guy actually has, nice gloves. I would like to get those gloves. What gloves are those? Maybe I can get up there and take a better look at them. I've been looking for, better gloves for my Red Mage Glamour. But I've been coming up blank. The Adept gloves might be the current winner. How do I get up there? Might not be able to. But those look like something I'm looking for. Very fancy leather gloves. Anyone recognize them? I know it's a tall order to identify a piece of gear just based on its appearance, especially one as general looking as this. But yeah, that is exactly what I want. If only I could right-click and examine. You're an NPC, damn it. Well, knowing that they exist is good enough. I'll find them eventually. Might have to look through like your collection, see what I can find. Look for Master Chai. Okay. Okay, so the defenses are kind of shitty. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer clues to Master Chai's whereabouts? Many things, actually. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea to which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. Of course he was. He's a businessman, not an idiot. Not like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the Bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding settlements. It seems logical then that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. Lance, if you would go and make inquiries at Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kaishir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to me to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well situated to continue our search. Okay. Hastelot. No name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking minstrel gentleman here not long ago. I want to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. Whilst a great many people their promises of meal and a chance of a lavish life among the free. And Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came, such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri's gone now, and we're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend, Shai Nuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not that what he wanted to hear, I suppose, but he left soon after, and that was that. Okay. Oh, what is this? Talos Interrupted. What is this quest? I don't know what this is. I'll worry about that later. I think that was part of a quest line I was doing, but I don't remember what it was for. Oh, it might be the Dwarf Beast Tribe quest. I'll look it up later. I do want to unlock that at some point to level up my crafters, because that is a pretty handy way of doing it. Even though I haven't done the Stormblood ones yet, still. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gatetown as well, did he? I see. Kaishir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Calusia, and the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Okay. That is... there. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. I love this mount. This is definitely one of my favorite mounts. It's so goofy looking. It's perfect for Lalafell. Alright. Oh, there he is. Found him. What menu did I just summon? Oh, this thing. Hang on, let's get a Gratia back. Didn't mean to do that. Gotta rep my boy. Ah, it's Alphino. Kaishir, what are you doing here? Might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Looking for me? Whatever for. Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and he bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left her a letter for her in our chambers. Well, I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we've gathered from the nearby villages, you've been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? Now, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Calusia, that much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain that this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little it is worth, he will vouch for you should he require convincing. Whatever you need, you can count on us. I don't want to be a cheerleader. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. That dream's gone now, burst like a bubble, or a boil, more like. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphino, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot of Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steer Yulmore into a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way. If you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, a lot of you, but I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. We mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I'm here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as chief advisor to Vothri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Gilmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on his reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Okay, let's see what he has to say. We do know the guy pretty well. Greetings, friend, and you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help but overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Vothra gone, Ilmor wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that one could build a better Ilmor together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Or not, Master Chai, I bear no grudge against you or the people of Ilmor, and I would not see you suffer for Vothri's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your meeting earlier, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his own has principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of the past, of Ilmor's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Ilmor has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Very well, to Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer, nay, not even a maybe. We'll see about that. We will see about that. Where's Pit 8? Oh, it's up there. Oops. Nope. That's what I wanted. As I fumble at my keyboard. No, fuck off. He's got Shire gear on. This guy's not to be fucked with.
Well, well, it's you again.
Sure is.
Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens, though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Ilmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Vothri's villainy, the famous warriors of darkness.
Yep, that's us.
Are they now?
Yes. We are.
Yes, they are.
Thank you.
It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Vothri. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet.
Is he looking at his hand and reading off a script?
Present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make.
Well, that's why I would ask you what to do, asshole.
In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmor. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Vothri was creating. And so I left my homeland behind. But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Vothri's auspices. And so I cannot help but ask myself what manner of nation you intend to build.
He does have a point. Yeah, all of us are like, wait, he's right. What are your intentions?
I cannot offer no simple answer to that question.
How about any answer?
But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included,
I like Wyndon's hair.
seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. Seemed an easy choice. And sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that they were assigned equitably. Our days of reckless consumption are behind us. The distinction between free and bonded died with Vorthri. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I'd rather like the sound of that.
Alright. Progress.
But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office.
You would?
You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Alright. It's pretty reasonable. Prove you can actually hack it. Right then, is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Yes, meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers does not like to contribute much to society, save violence perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer, and I'll consider offering you my counsel. I don't fucking know. I kill things for a living. I don't even eat half the time. Most of the time. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate supply of, issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. This would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standing neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as sources of trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated and their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we rekindle relations with our neighbors, guaranteeing security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore and the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinos. News? I don't know. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet, only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos to aid in the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stoneworks closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that the Talos are my field of expertise. And with a little help, I'm quite certain we can acquire what we need in no time at all. Yeah, we built a giant, like, skyscraper-sized Talos in, like, 48 hours. Not an issue. We can crank them out like nothing. Chide these nuz. Alright. Finding good help. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have. Really? How fast did you build the skyscraper one? What do you mean we don't have time? What? That doesn't make any sense. Alright. Which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos, which wander the wilds of Calusia. It will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Alright, whatever. Time isn't real in this game. Time is as fast as the plot needs it to be. I assume this is going to be me busting up Talos and then hitting them with the plot device when the health is low. That's most likely what's going to happen here. Aha! The old memory hasn't let me down. The entire MSQ takes place in 1 year. Smile? Sure. This chest contains canisters filled with dastardly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of ether and Talos. We only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march Dealmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Yeah, it's pretty wibbly wobbly. Ooh, excuse me. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. We'll see. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kai Shear, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. You should probably see a doctor. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. All said, Master Chai. Alright, if there's any trouble, we'll call it off. I don't want you to die, because otherwise it's going to be a problem. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I'll require your help. It is as Kai Shear says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look over any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I'll also need you to alert me when it is safe to subdue the Talos, understood? It's one of these. Okay. I don't mind. These are kind of fun. Good, then let us be off to the quick way through the north gate and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. These little, flash game mini games. All right. So... So I'm assuming when it's like turned around. Yeah, okay. Otherwise, you know, it'll hit him like a golf ball and just drive him like 1,000 yards. Oh, to make sure it doesn't fall back. Okay, we're good. That'd be unfortunate. Get crushed by it. I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? Okay. That was a little like timing minigame. Okay. So those things are gone. Nope. Sorry. My bad. I didn't realize it would turn around so quickly. Alright, do I have to start from the beginning? Sure do. Alright. I must be patient. Is it gonna play the cutscene again? Yeah, okay. Let's skip that. Alright. Let's see what the right timing for this one is. Those two things leave pretty quickly. It's getting the Talos to turn around that's a bit dicey. There we go. It's got to turn all the way around. Alright. I can deal with that. It really looks like it's going to topple over backward. I can believe I'm getting the hang of this. Sure, buddy. Third time's the charm? You may leave the next one to me, Lance. Oh? I don't know about that one. Oh, you got it. Well, all right then. Aha! That should do it. Now we have all we need to proceed. Just access the butt plate. Circuitry is stored in the balls. Alright then. That wasn't so hard. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. Yeah, it's the plot armor. Anytime you're nearby, it automatically spreads. I did it. Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmore's food stores showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is playing your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by your extraordinary company to keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmore. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmore the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. Yeah, well, it's all working out. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Yulmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? You should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai, after you've tinkered with the Talos and all that. Lady Chai's worried sick. Yeah, please go talk to your wife. She's freaking the fuck out.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmore.
Please try not to crush any civilians on the way. That'd be very unfortunate.
What's that noise?
Oh, this is gonna go over well.
Wicked White! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Yep. I don't think all of you are the guard. I think there's 2 guards. And the rest of you are civilians.
All of you!
Fucking rubberneckers. Always jamming things up. Messing with emergency services.
Is that... Darling, you're back.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Alright. And you've killed the mayor.
Oh dear.
Great. Actually has to heal him. That's pretty funny. Just keep hitting him with physic.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand?
I think that's exactly what it signified. That was everyone was worried about.
The truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
Oh, how wonderful!
Oh god. Careful, man. Not again. Oh god.
Please.
This poor man. I think I heard his spine snap. Next time we're gonna see him, he's gonna be in a wheelchair. Guarantee it. That was quite a reception, one Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulmore, it'll be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Moving forward. Pain and pleasure. That describes Chai News all right. No need to fret, Lance. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulmore. As for where to do it, if were to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. And I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. Good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothri's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming he's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? And the doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Yeah. Well, that's dealt with. Their idle animation is so janky. I keep forgetting this is the soundtrack for this place, and it keeps scaring me every time I teleport here. Alright.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today.
Don't talk like you just took a fat rip in the back room.
But before going any
Clear
further,
your throat.
Could I ask the free citizens of Yulmore to look around?
Alright.
'Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule. Not only do we stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulmore's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Forthry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as divided, as the free and the bonded, citizens and non-citizens. The systems put in place by Lord Forthry must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new, to what manner of nation Yulmore should become. Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future. However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors, re-establishing industry. There is much and more that needs to be done.
Yeah, you guys kind of need to eat. That's pretty important. And not meal, for the love of God.
Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved.
Excuse me.
The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you.
Yeah, no kidding.
But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward. This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night.
You have no idea how much we risked.
Our city's foundations,
I came that close to being a problem that someone else would have to deal with.
Let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
For America. Clappers. I love all of the Lalafell emotes. They're also dopey. I always act like I'm on a children's TV show. That's how I would describe all of the animations for Lalafells. Alright. That was a fine speech, Master Tri. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. I think, do I have better TTV, Clappa? I thought I did. Thought I added it. Nope. I'll have to update that. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all this, it is that change begins with the individual. I think I have one more slot on Better TTV. I'll probably add that. It's but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Morans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. We must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? You will not be moving into the emergent, dearest. It's too big for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, now we'll govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Begging your pardon, Master Chai, but have you got time for a word? What is this? Okay. Whoever the hell these people are. Ah, yes, of course. Hathenbet? Aye, that's me. I liked your speech, but there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. And we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help, Lance. I hope to see you again before long. Alright. What a day. I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmore's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. I have every confidence that they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Alright. I think we actually are pretty much good here. I think Chinese will actually do a pretty good job based on what we've seen. I may have been too harsh on him. Solofino's leaving too, as he seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. I've been thinking about what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better's taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. The seal more for the people Master Chai has been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all. Not that I'm much of a builder. Whoops. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though. Help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before. And I am one... And I one... What? And one I am happy to say we share. I thought he was trying to say I for one am happy to say we share it. I was like, you're missing a couple words there. And some commas. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? Or is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bits. Just a matter of taking the first step. Alright. Oh, what is this? Beehive yourself? What is this? This is for crafters, I guess. I have no idea what this is. But I do have a level 70 crafter, so I can come back and do that later. Go ahead and pop that. Vows of Virtue, Deeds of Cruelty. I think this is the one that we needed to do. I think this is the last one in the patch. Truly, to see Kai Shir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet however much I may wish to stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Ylmore, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beglug's study have borne fruit in our absence. Alright. Let's head over. I'm honestly kind of surprised that like most of my emotes are still here. When I first added that command, I had a couple that just went missing overnight. And I've not checked it in a long time, so I'm kind of surprised they're actually here. Alright. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Ylmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Ore site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that the White Ore site was ill-suited for our purposes. But Hergange, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Ashian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we were with Beklog's invaluable insight, would indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the invaluable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as our sight doth require. Thus, in the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them, we would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the Orsite instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process. Which is why we have abandoned that plan, and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together. This is very similar to the shit that happens in Kingdom Hearts. And I'm not pleased. And we are no closer to a solution than when we first began. It is a most vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution. When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique which I have personal experience. And do you recall what we learned of my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allegan imperial line, gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allegans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower. If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Alligans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together. Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads. While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Lance return to the source and inform Corral and the others of our findings. Agreed. I imagine Tatar will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. And I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you. Okay. Give our regards to Tataru, won't you? Alright. Let's head on back. Ooh, I'm tired today. I don't know why. I slept pretty good. Alright. Lance, you're back. How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Cryo will be here shortly, and she'll want to hear it too. She's just sending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Guys, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here. Oh, here we go. I got nothing but time. Let's see it.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I've carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Okay.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Well, we have a plan. That's pretty good.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
Yeah, it's not going to work, but, you know, it was a good idea.
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Oh, you're back.
Oh! Hey, what's up, man? Estinian! It has been an expansion since I've seen you. Fucking... could have said hi in Stormblood.
And none the worse for wear, I see.
Don't think I don't hear that Heavensward theme in the background.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Do we know Riol?
More complicated how?
Oh, you have no idea.
Where to begin?
Garlemald doesn't have a ruler
After
anymore.
entering the Empire via Razat Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar. Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh. Xenos ye Galvas.
Mm-hmm.
Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Please don't tell me Gaius died. He's cool now. Oh, well. We're about to see it. Fucking echo every time. Also, has Estinian never seen us use the echo? Yep. Well, he survived. Wow. Okay. Uh-huh. Some Soul Blade shit. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come then. Yeah, he can see the future because he has the resonance. Oof. Jesus. Oh God. He's so cool. Just yeets Estinian. Okay. That's pretty rad. Not gonna matter though. Oh, what the fuck is that? Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Lance was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varus, your radiance, are you alright? We may wear out our welcome. Oh, this is unfortunate. Your radiance, no! Most even the most middling of sport people spoiled, and the world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain, I leave these vermin to you. Xenos! Oh, he can just teleport now, huh? I can see he's basically an Ashian. Well, any bright ideas? How about running? That's pretty good. Just one. I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to assume what he just shot was not a regular bullet, because the bullets that he took out of his gun were not shell casings. Those were just straight up bullets. I don't know why I had to take them all out, but... you know. Your radiance. The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Oh. Well, alright then. Okay. They like to do this a lot now. I don't mind it though. Okay, yeah, this is the AoE combo. I'm just supposed to carve my way through here. Nice. I hate that it takes until like level 72 to get the full Dragoon AoE combo. It takes so fucking long. You get like like the second part of the combo at like level, I want to say like in the 50 to 60 range. Like it's so delayed, it's bizarre. Oh, just go ahead and line you all up. Another... Oh, that person is just there. I can't do anything about it. Thank you guys. Good thing they just sat there and took that. That was very handy. I wish I could emote in these so I could make the characters do stupid things. That'd be great. Yourselves easy marks by moving together as we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. I will see you outside. Stay safe. Oh, Gaius kind of cares. Oh, nice. Not that way. Ooh, this is a cool location. Okay, no, that's blocked off. Oh, I'm gonna fight a boss, aren't I? Well, someone's been busy. What the fuck? Is that a mini Ultima weapon? What? Who is that? What the hell? What am I looking at? Oh, Jesus Christ. Volatile prototype Arc Ultima. Well, that's horrendous. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Needhog, and lend me your strength. I guess he does still have that. Oh, that's gross. I wonder who that guy in the back is. Do I have new abilities? I think I do. Yep. Alamorn. Dragon Lance. Okay, that's a dot. This is an AoE. And that's just a big move. Okay. I'll start with that. Just keep using this? 1500. 3000, okay. Use that one I can. Okay, just spam this until it's dead, huh? God, the song is good. I love this theme. Are you gonna aim forward at any point? Much time, I said, ready the battle data, damn you. Loading data sample 14, huh? What does that mean? Bar my way, then you'll feel the fury of Nidhogg. Okay, okay. Keep doing this, huh? Yep. That's an off GCD. Okay, I should use that. Whoop. Oh no, it's not an off GCD. What am I talking about? Now working, ready another sample, the one taken from Castor Mabanya. Sample 12. Okay. It's pretty much the same to me. I just have to spin more. Oh! Alright. Noted. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of these things. Okay, so yeah, you definitely want to take care of those sooner rather than later. Otherwise, they would explode. Just do it again. Okay, now I just summoned a couple. Fine. Push generator output to maximum. Activate the magic field. Full power. Is he going to be invincible now? Nope. Oh, now it's invulnerable. Okay. Do I have to limit break it? Unstoppable. We shall see about that. Yep. Unleash the wrath of Nidhogg upon the Garleans. As soon as I get the opportunity. Oh, I think I get hit by that. Nope. Nidhogg, show them your fury. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, Jesus. Hell yeah.
Taste my lance.
Jesus. Yeah, that'll do it. What does your LB3 look like? That's your LB1. Good golly. Do not like that. Well, that wasn't so bad. Garleans and their machina. Now, where are you guys? Where's my boyfriend? You think there's fanfic for Estinian guys? Probably. I don't even know why I asked that. You don't have to say anything. I know it all.
Are you all right?
Peer into my past, did you?
3 fucking Lalafels and Estinian.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
Oh, you didn't? That's a shame.
I'm still not sure what I think of this gift of yours, but no matter.
It's gotten to me in trouble, so you know
Our
what?
confrontation was cut short
You're
when
not
the
wrong.
Imperial Guard arrived.
That
It was
tone
then
is
that Xenos
warranted.
took his leave, citing boredom.
Yeah, he'll do that.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
You know what? That's fair.
My concerns are far more prosaic. With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray.
That's exactly what I'm saying here. What are they gonna do?
Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Xenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Right, he did do that.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
I think that's the plot line of Bosja. Or Bosja involves that.
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
Yeah, what did happen to Gaius? Is he just not there?
That he did. But we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald.
Oh, okay.
He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention.
Was it me coming back?
He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Okay.
Lest you worry, I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
That's good.
Well,
He's
it's
pretty
nice
rad
to
now,
have
let's be
one
honest.
foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead. Speaking of which, I'll see that Riol and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I've fulfilled my part of the bargain.
What did you promise this man?
That's true, but with the Archon still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
That'd be pretty nice of you. You wouldn't make Tataru cry, would you? You wouldn't do that.
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Ah, shame. What business could you possibly have?
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
Boy, I wish I could do something about it, believe you me. It has really become a problem in Shadowbringers. This fucking echo showing up whenever it feels like.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
More rest. A lot of that in Shadowbringers. I've mentioned that before, but I feel like I've rested more in Shadowbringers than any other expansion, or every other expansion combined. Must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beckload can manage without you. They've got enough science to help them, if you ask me. Eh, we're getting another cutscene, aren't we? Yeah, I knew it. Alright. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Going well, I see. Traitors, you would dare deny Lord Nerva the throne? Oh my god, that man is dead. That man is in pieces. Wow, they're in civil war. Great. That's good for us, at the very least. Onward, before this day is done, victory shall be ours. So all the legions are now fighting each other for the throne? Where is Xenos? Up there he is. Gotta get your holster back, man. That thing was rad. Boring, boring, boring. Do you think I find it amusing, like dogs herding cattle to the slaughterhouse? Is that Littlebus? Fucking course it is. Who else would it be? That your soul is... Who are you? Oh, is that Littlebus? That's not his robes. Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Is that the warrior of light that, Elidibus sent after us? Zodiarch. Maybe not? Curious. I'm sure we're gonna find out who that is over the next several patches. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the first. Did they really have to say in the first? What other Yulmore were they talking about? Did you hear? The mayor is reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying on free talos to help anyone who willing to make the move. Free talos? Ha! We'd best get packing. Steady work, board and lodging? If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. And how is this all going to go wrong? What the fuck? Hope. Excuse me? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. What? It is my destiny to see our dream fulfilled. That's not Ardbert. He doesn't have the beard. That can't be him. Who the fuck? Yeah, cool, Ardbert is back. Yeah, great. Cool, isn't it? Well, shit. Alright, well, that's 5.1 taken care of. In the meantime, before we get to 5.2, we're not going to get to 5.2 for a while because we got a lot of stuff to do in between then and now. But we got about 20 minutes. That should be enough to unlock Bozja, which I believe starts in Kugane. So let's boogie over to Kugane and see if we can't find it. I'm not moving that that little figure out of the angel corner just yet. I'm gonna hold myself. Yep, Hail to the Queen. That's what we want. I'm not gonna jump the gun on that. There's no way Ardbert is just back. Alright. Hail to the Queen. Right. Lord, what auspicious timing. I intend to send a missive to the Rising Stones, but it seems that is no longer necessary. Master Hancock wishes to speak with you regarding a matter of grave import. I can but imagine what other duties yet demand your attention. Still, he would request you meet up at the Ruby Bazaar at your earliest convenience. Okay. It's nice to be back in Kugane. I love the city. I think it's still my favorite city. It's just a really cool Japanese city. What's not to love? Alright, Hancock, what do you need? I still don't fully trust you, but, you know. Yes, hello. And so he returns at last. From what Tataru has told me, you've come at a long way, to put it mildly. And while the Scions remained locked in slumber, she sought aid from all corners of the realm. In fact, it was I to whom she first turned when searching for a champion to assist her in your absence. Though I, as you have no doubt surmised, I did not call you here to discuss such matters. I received word from Lord Hien that the Bosnian resistance, our comrades in the Eastern Alliance, seek the aid of distinguished heroes in their fight against the Empire, and naturally, your name immediately sprang to mind. The Bosnian resistance, you say? Please explain. Indeed, from a small nation found in the southern reaches of Ilsabar to the west of Dalmasca, they are no doubt fighting among the first to fall to the Empire. I can see why you have to do the Evolution Alliance raids to do this questline. Yet it would seem that their hearts have yet to give way to despair, and with the Empire now in disarray, they would seize the opportunity to fight back. If you would know the details in full, I think it best you speak with Lord Hien. His endless list of commitments makes him a hard man to find. However, so perhaps we can have one of the attendants at the House of the Fears track him down for you. I mean, last we checked, he was at the Doman Enclave like 24/7. So it can't be that hard, but that's fine. I think we have like 5 or 6 quests we need to do in this before we access the Bosnian Southern Front. We'll see. Greetings, good sir. Lord Hien has been expecting you. When word reached us from the Bosnian resistance, Lord Hien knew at once there was but one man to whom he could turn. He left to the coattails not long ago. The view of Doma Castle helps to calm his mind. This way, if you please. Okay, just bogey over there real fast. Yeah, I would really like to get started on the red mage weapon. I think that's the first resistance weapon I want. Because it is really cool, and as much as I like the current weapon I have, I think the weapon that I'm going for is cooler. Plus, the recoil weapons in pretty much all capacities are pretty terrible. I think the Eureka series is the worst relic weapon line. We haven't gotten the relic weapons for Endwalker yet, have we? I haven't heard of that yet. Also, I am glad the resistance weapons are nice, because apparently they're way easier to get than all the other relic weapons. Do you remember when we first shared a view of this castle together, still under the Garlean's control, perhaps, yet for all their wickedness, its beauty would not be so easily sullied. Fucking love Hien, he's so cool. Oh, this must be one of the resistance members. It is good to see you, my friend. You must forgive me for foregoing pleasantries, but our guest here is in dire need of your help. Marsak of the Bosnian Resistance, a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As you have no doubt already heard from Lord Hien, my people seek to reclaim our homeland from the Empire. Under his auspices and that of the Eorzean Alliance, we aim to do just that. However, we recently received word that the 4th Imperial Legion has been making plans of their own. It has long held the provinces of Nagsia, Dalmasca, and Bosnia in an iron grip, using its Dalmascan headquarters to house the bulk of its forces. Until recently, that is. They appear to be diverting resources and manpower to their forces stationed in Bosnia. In fact, 3 battalions are en route as we speak. We thought perhaps to strike before they can fully assemble, but the Bosnian resistance lacks the means to drive them off on its own. Aid from the Dalmascan resistance groups may have sufficed. Sadly, even Fran of Lent's Tears has been unable to bring an end to their infighting. All hope is not lost, however, for Lord Hien has made a most intriguing proposal. An idea not my own, I must confess. We have our old friend Gosetsu to thank. As the Empire tightened its grip on Doma, our people were at a crossroads, when they lay down and surrender or stand up and fight. I'm familiar. I had a lot of convincing to do in those days. You sought me out that I could become the spark that lit the fire of rebellion. The same must be done for the Bosnians. They require a standard under which they can rally, a symbol of hope to steel them for what is to come. Lacking a living figurehead such as Lord Hien, my comrades and I looked to our nation's past for inspiration. There we found the answer we sought. Gunhilder's blades. That's pretty cool. They were the elite guard of Queen Gunhilda, possessed of weapons blessed by the gods. Their exploits would become legend after defending our peoples against the Alligans in the Third Astral Era. The strength of their steel was matched only by the dedication to the Queen. Should one lose their life in her service, their holy blade was then passed on to a successor. In time, their title would lend itself to the most renowned of their weaponry, the Gunblade. But in truth, each member of her guard was a master of a unique weapon. Though these sacred relics have been lost to time, I would see them forged anew. Armed thus, our people would know no fear and drive back our oppressors just as Queen Gunhilda did the Alligans. Admittedly lofty and otherwise unattainable goal for one such as I, which is why I've traveled far and wide in search of great minds and greater heroes who might lend us their aid. We'd be honored to have one of your renown at our side. Hey, if you give me a cool weapon, I'm in. We value the Balashans' commitment to the cause, and I would see their plans come to fruition. Unfortunately, duty demands that I remain here. I could not in good conscience leave knowing the Empire yet threatens the border to Alamigo. Should you choose to accompany him to Bosnia, might I ask you also act as a representative of the Eastern Alliance in my stead? I'll do what I can. I'm not really a politician, but I'll try not to fuck it up. Thank you, my friend. If there is aught else you require of the Eastern Alliance, you need only ask. They safe travels to you both. It's fucking pouring rain out here. This is really the best place to have this talk. Do we not find, like, a roof somewhere? Alright. An airship to our base has been prepared for us at the Enclave's dock. I hope to see you there soon. Alright, let's do it. When you have finished your preparations, meet me at the dock and we can be on our way. Is that the dock that I'm thinking of? Yep, down there. Just fly there quickly. I do also understand that I believe you have to be level 80 to start working on the resistance weapons, if I'm not mistaken. So that means I will have to level up Red Mage to 80 before I can start on that. But that's not a big deal, because I do want to get to my Red Mage up to 80 anyways. So that's not really a concern. And 90 eventually. Because Red Mage is pretty fun. I like it. It's got a good rhythm to it. And getting Verholy and Verflare is also really nice. It adds a nice little, nice addition to the Red Mage rotation. And it adds a little bit of thinking. You gotta check to see whether your black or white mana is higher. And that'll change what your next move is. Wait, I could have just teleported to the Dome and Enclave. Shit. He said it was at the docks, but I thought it was actually at these docks, not in the Dome and Enclave docks. Whoops. Oh well. But yeah, I don't know what resistance weapon I would want next. I'd have to look at the, there's a showcase that you can find of them. Maybe the Gunbreaker one? The Gunbreaker one is pretty cool. Coming aboard, sir? To Gangos. Gagnos? Gangos? I think it's Gangos. The ninja one's not bad, I think, as well. I mean, I think ultimately if I was going to get all of the relic weapons for a series, I think it'd be the resistance ones. I think they're pretty damn cool. The samurai one is also pretty good as well. I'll have to think. Paladin one is also pretty good as well. Pretty nifty. I don't plan on getting the summoner one anytime soon. I'm pretty set on the summoner weapon I want. I think the animal weapon for summoner is the best summoner glam. Although the resistance one isn't bad either. I don't think any of them are really bad. Although I think that the fourth stage looks much better than the final stage. For most cases, but it is what it is. And we should play host to the liberator of Doma and Alamigo himself. This guy has crazy facial hair. What is happening on your face? You get like face tentacles. Wild. I did not think you could be persuaded to help us. Oh boy. Badge Saljan. Bashaljan. Leader of the Bosnian Resistance. Not the best choice for the job, if I'm to be frank, but I will bear the title all the same. Please don't make me pronounce that name more. Ooh. I like this theme. Bloody hells, man. You won't inspire much confidence speaking like that. Oh, fuck. He's back. Of course. Who else? Aha, you're right, Master Geralt. While you're here, won't you come and welcome our guest? Ah, what in the seven hells are you doing here? Yours is the greatest hero and our finest blacksmith. With the two of you here, our plan is sure to succeed. Jesus. With that Queen Gunhilda, we're here to witness this. Boy, Lance, just between us, I'm only here to pay off my debts to that black-hearted snake, Rowena. You've been selling supplies to the Resistance, and they happened to mention that they were in need of a smithy. So she went and told them I'm the greatest bleeding smithy in the realm, and with skills that put Bjorgod himself to shame. Can't really say I'm even half of what she claimed, but I'll do my damnedest. You're happy to ply me with good grub and even better booze, so play along, will ya? Sure, man. Now that you're both here, I believe it's time our plans be made clear. Masija? Yes, of course. Our goal is to reforge the weapons wielded by Gunhilder's blades. Simpler in principle, less so in execution. Weapons themselves and most of the text denoting the history of Her Majesty in regard were lost to the devastation of the Fourth Umbral Calamity. That said, we have managed to obtain certain pieces of information. Coupled with Master Geralt's knowledge and expertise, we have made great strides in reproducing these vaunted blades of Eld. We've worked out the manner of weapons they wielded, the shape and weight, even the materials needed for me forge, but we've learned to bugger all about what gives them spirit. It is said Queen Gunhilda etched a holy inscription into each blade, thus granting them the power of the gods. Unfortunately, no records of any such engravings remain, but there is still hope. Though not but pale imitations, there once existed replicas which may very well have borne these inscriptions. Alas, they were lost when Bozja's citadel fell. Bozja's citadel. That's because it sucks in citadel. Do you know of the Bozja incident? I don't. I will say it sounds vaguely familiar, but it sure doesn't. A bitter chapter in our history, for it marked the end of Bozja as we knew it. 15 summers past, the Garleans were conducting experiments, seeking a means to make contact with the lesser moon Dalamud. They believed the satellite to be possessed of immense power, and a lunar transmitter was erected in the hopes of harnessing it. Oh, is this? This is 1.0 shit. Hello, Zabata. Hello, PewDiePie. How's it going? Do I really look like PewDiePie? I can see it. There's a passing resemblance. How's it going? We're just, no worries. We're just, we're unlocking the Bozja Southern Front, because I want to be able to do that off stream. We just finished, 5.1 for Shadowbringers. So, we're doing good. But when the transmitter was activated and the signal sent, Dalamud responded with an immense blast of raw energy. The destruction wrought defied reckoning. The citadel, the relics of Queen Gunhilda's kingdom, naught was left but smoke and ash. Hope ain't lost yet, though. The citadel's been wiped out the bloody map, and there's still a way for us to find those inscriptions, or so I've been told. An explanation better left to one far more knowledgeable than I. Okay. Do you have to look for them? Do you not know where they are, or what? This person looks familiar. Hey, you guys. Yeah, we've seen this person before. Who the hell is this? Was this, one of the people from Eureka? I've not done shit in Eureka. I've definitely seen them before, I just don't know where. It is good to see you again, Lance, though I'd hope to accomplish more before your arrival. Prima Vista. Oh, is she one of the ones on, The Evilise and Alliance raids? I think so. Yeah, no, definitely. I just don't remember her part in that. You were far too kind. If not for your heroism, Ramza and Alma would have... Okay, let's not bring up past trauma. From the onset of our endeavor, it was abundantly clear that one versed in aetherology would be essential. We relayed this to the Alliance, who then introduced us to Mikoto. She is said to be one of the most brilliant minds among the students of Baldessian. And yet it is my ineptitude that demands your presence here. Yeah, I was all but certain that Geralt and I alone would suffice in this, but alas... The matter she speaks of concerns a long-forgotten practice of the holy men who once inhabited these lands. Utilizing uniquely aspected crystals, these seers were able to provide succor for those with ailments of the mind. They possess the ability to shape their very memories, removing those deemed harmful and replacing them that the patient may find some semblance of peace. That sounds horrendously broken. And a major crisis, if that was used in the wrong hands. I too dismissed the notion that such practices could exist. That is, until a recent excavation unearthed compelling evidence of their work. The crystals we believed were used in the healing. Healing? Fucking brainwashing. Unfortunately, we were unable to discern how they were meant to be used. It was at this juncture that we petitioned for Mikoto's assistance. Well, last made any progress? My initial analysis suggests that the crystals were artificially created at some point in the distant past. Materials used suggest they were most likely produced by the ancestral people of this area. What's more, their ethereal signature... Okay, yep. I remember now. I think a simpler approach is in order. Every living being is comprised of corporeal ether of the flesh and incorporeal ether of the soul, and the ethereal residue of their memories. Once were one to be possessed of only corporeal ether, they would simply be a walking corpse. Conversely, entities comprised of only incorporeal ether are referred to in layman's terms as ghosts. In either case, they may also retain some of their residual memories. Zombies and ghosts, I follow. These crystals are able to isolate and resonate with the ethereal signature of the memories. This allows the seers to probe the minds of their patients. That's all well and good, lass, but what if their mind ain't what it used to be, or that they was too deep in their cups to remember what you're looking for? An excellent question, Master Geralt. We are all possessed of two types of memory, explicit and implicit. As their name suggests, explicit memories refer to an active remembrance of previous experiences, while implicit memories are acquired and stored passively. For example, when making a new acquaintance, their appearance will become part of your explicit memory, allowing you to recall that information. Should a great deal of time pass without meeting, however, such recollection can prove difficult. Yet in that moment, your mind also takes records of the sounds and smells of the location, the temperature, and so on. Perhaps a demonstration would better explain this phenomenon. Don't we need some sort of spell? Thankfully, that will not be necessary. When I was first told of the seers and their practices, I was immediately reminded of your ability to peer into the past. Yeah, I can't control that, so that's going to be a problem. I believe these people were blessed with a similar gift, and it is for that reason they were chosen to serve as seers. Though I too am possessed of the Echo, I lack the ability to peer into the past as you do, and thus have been unable to wield the power of these crystals. That's why we called you here. Until now, I could do naught but posit theories. With your help, however, I may now put them to the proof. And you, Master Geralt, shall be my first test subject. Oh. You owe us money. You'll never forget it. Lance, I would like to recall the last time you experienced the Echo. Concentrate on that feeling. Master Geralt, I need you to recall a memory of the past. Maybe anything you like. Better not go poking around in there, digging up something unsavory like you hear, lass? Please, Master Geralt, focus. That's nifty looking. Reminds me of the Vex from Destiny. How informative. Oh. Oh, is this when Geralt showed up? Yep, there's Rowena. What is she doing? This is most unexpected. For a reason I cannot yet explain, it appears the echo has allowed me to accompany you into this memory. Oh. You're a skilled smith, Geralt, there's no denying that, but you hold money about as well as your liquor. Well, what bloody good is money if you can't spend it? A man has to live a little, Rowena. Aye, and it wouldn't hurt for a man to use his head, neither. All that talent of yours, I reckon you could have amassed a small fortune by now. Could have been you sitting on the syndicate instead of Godbert. As if I'd ever want to be anything like that daughter, an old half-dressed. Half-dressed is not wrong. But didn't realize my memory was so sharp. As you can see, implicit memory is surprisingly comprehensive. From the clear skies and ocean waves down to the exact words of your conversation, everything appears to be perfectly preserved. You were listening to that, were you? Every time someone gives you good advice, you turn around and do the complete sudden opposite. I used to like that rebellious streak of yours, but now I see you're just a bloody idiot. Honestly, I don't know what I ever saw in you. Whatever you think it is you saw, it ain't as if I've changed since then. And you haven't either, still as beautiful as the day we met. Oh? Whoa, hold on a minute, I ain't never said anything like that, I swear on my last mug of ale. Unpleasant memories, while quite comprehensive, are not always true to fact. In the case of painful or otherwise undesirable experiences, they could be obfuscated to protect oneself from hard truths. Our perception of reality can distort them as well, even when first committed to the mind. Then, as time passes, such distortions can grow. Happy memories become more joyous, sad ones become all the more bitter. Explicit memory is particularly sensitive to such misinterpretation of events, for man is wont to remember what is most convenient for his worldview. That is why we seek the implicit, for there is where we are most likely to find the truth. Huh. I see. Is there something you want to tell us, Geralt? Anything in particular? The truth? Rowena and me were only here a week ago. Don't tell me my memory's that bleeding unreliable. A self-imposed delusion, perhaps. As I said before, the mind has ways of concealing painful memories. You simp for the woman who is ruining your life? Actually, that's not true. He's ruining his own life. It's not his fault he's deep in debt. Or her fault he's deep in debt. She just takes advantage of it. I ain't feeling so well. You'll excuse me. As you can see, these crystals allow us to choose specific points in a person's past to reserve at will. Unlike the echo, however, what we see will not always be as it really was. Yet there still remains the matter of finding one who has seen the replica weapons and their inscriptions. At this present juncture, we might as well be looking for a ghost. After the Garlean invasion of Bajia, it was all but cut off from the world. None were allowed in or out, meaning all of its residents, and likely any who may have glimpsed the weapons, died when the citadel was destroyed. What about soldiers stationed there who were away at the time of the incident? Even if we were able to find them, I doubt they could be persuaded to cooperate. Oh boy. What the fuck is this? Sid? No, please, Lord Varus, no! What are we looking at here? Is that a vision into the future? You saw it too? My visions, they are not what of what has come to pass, but what is yet to be. Oh, she's got reverse echo. Could it be the crystal allowed us to share my vision as well? Dakota Lance, are you two alright? Not really. But we'll manage. Sid? Sid Garland? Son of the monster behind the Meteor Project? Come to think of it, Yugiri mentioned that Doma and the Arisen Alliance have been receiving support from Garland Ironworks. I thought that the company should use such a moniker mere happenstance, but you mean to say Sid Garland owns this company? The son of Midas Nan Garland lives. Must be summoned at once. If he was at the Citadel prior to its destruction, it's quite possible he may have seen the replicas. It is indeed a cruel mistress. Pinning our hopes on a Garlean, the get of that bastard Midas, no less. Is there truly no other way? Bazjaj, please. Very well. I only hope our fallen comrades can forgive us. Oh, come on. Sid's cool. Relax. Please bring us this Sid Garland for the people of Bosja, for all of Ilsabard. Okay, that's their way of pleading. Interesting. Alright, these cutscenes are awfully long. They're a lot longer than I thought, so I might actually call it here for tonight. Because it's already 12 o'clock, I'm pretty tired, and I think there's like 5 or 6 quests we have to do before we unlock the Bosnian Southern Front. And I thought it would be a lot quicker than this. But I'm fine with doing it off stream. I don't think it's that important to do on stream. So I think we'll call it there for tonight. So let's move over here. Alright, so my chat's not... I'll have to do something about that. For those of you, everyone who stopped by, for those of you in the chat, everybody who's lurking, thanks for watching. Tomorrow is the multiplayer stream day, and we're going to be trying out Lost Ark. And we'll see how we feel about that. It's a free game, so at the very least, we haven't spent any money on it. By we, I mean myself, Bartholomew, and nobody. Arsaitang has already bought money on it, so he's committed. Thursday, we'll be playing more Ace Attorney with Bartholomew, and that will be on my channel. The multiplayer stuff will be on Bartholomew's channel, so let me go ahead and link Bartholomew's channel. There's a link to Bartholomew as well as a link to Nobody. And of course, if you want to know when any of us go live, we always post on the Discord and the Stream Alerts channel whenever we go live. So if you want to get notified for that, that's the best place to do it. And also we just have a fun little community that we're building, and it's nice. But yeah, Thursday, more Ace Attorney. We're actually wrapping up the 4th case of Ace Attorney 1, so the original final case before we get into Rise from the Ashes, which is a crazy, wild case. And then of course Friday and Saturday will be more FF14, and we'll be starting up the Alliance raid, I think, on Friday, and we'll probably be continuing that into Saturday. That's a pretty long quest line. And generally speaking, the Alliance raids take about 2 or 3 streams even to complete. So yeah, Friday and Saturday we'll be doing the Near Apocalypse raids, I think they're called, which is pretty damn interesting. Definitely interested to see what that is. But yeah, we've got like 1 person here, but I'm gonna raid Credberry anyways, because I can. Because why not? So I'm just gonna double check to see that they're actually streaming. Sometimes they have shorter streams. I like this Bajra theme. You guys can't hear it, but I can. It's actually a pretty good theme. Yeah, he's online. And he's playing Monster Hunter Rise. So, I, of course, am a big fan of Monster Hunter, so we will be raiding Credberry for sure. There we go. So yeah, go say hi to them. They are a wonderful person, wonderful streamer. Play a lot of different games with a lot of excellent people that they often have on stream chat with them. So yeah, go say hi to them, drop them follow. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you on Bartholomew's channel tomorrow. So thanks for watching, and hopefully we'll see you then.